Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the big blue house. Except it's not blue. But apparently it's blue. Let me plug you in. I'm gonna plug you in. Okay. I'm still happy 4th of July. Hi. I'm still in my pajamas. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Did you guys have a good weekend? Did you have a good weekend? I came home yesterday. It was nice. We had a nice time. I want to say I went live with you guys because I thought there was going to be fireworks. And there wasn't any that night. And I took it down. It had no business being on YouTube. I think it was like half hour, 45 minutes. And I did not want to go back and watch it to make sure it was like appropriate. Not that it would have been inappropriate. I mean, slight chance could have been inappropriate. But you know what I mean. So I took that down. So I took a lot down. It was nice. It was nice. Before I left on Friday, why? Sheldon, why? Sheldon just grabbed the side of his bowl and like shook it around like a dog would. And now he's eating it. The way he's eating it though is funny. Like he almost he has one leg in it. So aggressive. Yeah, busy weekend. That's good. Busy weekends are good. I think I fell asleep last night. I don't know. Maybe, hopefully like around 8, maybe not too much. I was exhausted. I didn't come home and nap. Came home, took a shower. I think I was home by like noon too. I was home. We kind of got up and went. Didn't want to sit in traffic, so we came home yesterday. It was nice. Before I left on Friday, I went and bought myself some crystals. So it was nice to come home to them. I did buy a little, well, these were gifted. Little crystals. A little Dalmatian jasper. Isn't this so cute? You know, I love my mushrooms. And he also got me the moss, which is nice. And I forget what this one's called. I'm hoping I'm gonna wake up. I got myself some carnitine. Ooh, and I liked this. It almost reminds me of like a spadigan, but it's not spadigan. I know they call it like a dragon egg. It's the nodule of, it's not spadigan, but it's spelled super close to that. And some cellulite, not cellulite, celestolite. Yeah, the blue one. So pretty, right? Look at it sparkle. So there was like it's got like little eyes. There were so many little crystals to choose from. Oh, and I got myself new quartz, which is ironic because I got my cloudy quartz that I love, and then I got my clear quartz, and then I bought another one. And I got this one because it was really heavy. There was something about it I just really liked. So, yeah. And then when I was doing some research, I think a few of these are like past lives. I was like, oh, gee, maybe that's all I need, right? Sorry, I'm yawning. You'd think I'd be caught up on sleep, but I'm not. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 8 of them. I did not need 8. But Amazon, I've gotten some crystals off Amazon. Nothing like important crystals are certain ones, like all these where I get like my towers and that type of stuff. Like I'll always go into a shop. But if I'm just getting, I don't know if I've ever got crystals off Amazon. I've gotten lots of pendulums that have crystals attached to them off Amazon. That's not true. I've gotten my obsidian off Amazon. I got that. Yeah, that's black obsidian. I've gotten tourmaline off of Amazon. So, but when it comes to like certain crystals, I'll absolutely go into a shop. And this was random. I didn't even know this shop existed. And I was going into work, and I actually was covering somebody else's shift. It was a random swap. And then when I got to work, I was talking to Kata, and I'm like, I just passed this store called Yada Yada. I'm like, he's like, I love that store. I was like, well, I'm going to hit it up after work. So he ended up coming with me. So he got me these for my birthday. These two little mushrooms and the moss. And I was like, oh, that's sweet. Leaning Tower of Pisa. So these other ones, though, I was pulled to as and like spirit wanted me to have those ones. Like I needed to kind of get those ones. So yeah, there's lots of little shops on Amazon. My foot, pins and needles. That's weird. I use my pendulum for the yes and no's, like this one, that, so I have that in my corner. But if you're buying it for a certain purpose or can't get out of the house or, then I would go ahead and order on Amazon. Not that I would think it's fake. Because before Amazon takes on a lot of people, you know what I mean? Like there's certain, like they don't want bad business, right? But, cleanse it, smoke it. If it feels right, get it. If I happen to be scrolling on Amazon and I saw something, I was just like, bam, yeah, I'd get it. There's no question. But typically, I'll always go into a shop and get my crystals. And there's some shops where I got in a crystal where I was like, they don't really like the vibe, but I just cleansed the shit out of them. I mean, I thought I was walking into like a clothing store. All I saw was like a really beautiful green dream catcher out of the window and like a piece of jewelry. I did get a piece of jewelry actually. And I really thought I was walking into a clothing store. It was like bohemian chic. But nope, it was a crystal shop. Well, I mean, I knew because when I got to work, Carter was like, oh my God, I love that store. I'll go with you after work. So he got up before me and he met me there. We did that on my birthday. I wanted to find the tower of this, but I couldn't. But this is the one. Spirit was like, yep. But it's beautiful. It's so heavy. And I really went for the heavy ones. So don't ask me why. I don't have a method behind my madness when I pick crystals. But there was quite a few of these. And you can already tell it's kind of been in the moonlight. You can already see like some of the vibration. Not too bad, but it's definitely been in the moonlight already. Because this is my original clear quartz where it was like there was nothing in it. And then you can see, it almost reminds me of like the moon. It almost, what did we learn in school when you go into a cave? So stagnate, and what's the other one? One goes down, one goes up. It almost reminds me of that, but it's the vibration of the moon does that. And this was flawless when I got it. This was not, and I don't know if that's why I was already kind of pulled to it. So, but I can tell it's already been in the moon. Because it's really the only moon's vibration that does that. So, as I was saying, there was like 2 or 3 of these. And when I picked it up, the weight difference was like, so what I'm looking for? Like considerably different. And there shouldn't have been no weight difference. So, like I said, there's no method to how I pick per se. Because there'll be ones where I'll be like, I want that one. And Spirit's like, no, you don't need that one. Or, so things like that. But, and this, what's this one? This is my little collection I show ya. This is what I got. I gotta run to the bathroom. This little guy doesn't want to stand. I mean, this is just like, hello. I'm just like in love with it. So I had I left it in the car. Now, mind you, I had some time to ask and research. Ugh, I erased it. I had a piece of paper with the names on it. This one, yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll show you. Go ahead, Max. You know you want to. Like this little necklace, totally pulled to, but I liked it in the turquoise. But Spirit was like, nope. So not a coincidence that I thought it was a clothing shop and it was crystals. So now these three I was pulled to, the Moss, the Moss Agate, but Spirit was like, no. So basically I would like not buy for myself. Kata went and bought for me because we sat there together. It was a little bit of a slow day. And we just went through crystals. So this is at the Septarian Nugel Palm Stone. So, which is this. There was some reason I was pulled more to like the yellow. And the tumblers, oh, it's not popping up. I don't know why it's struggling. What I wanted to pop up is this. The pyrite. I was pulled to the pyrite, which is this. And I think they call it like fool's gold, but I'm not positive. But the howlite towers. So that's what I was pulled to. And Spirit's like, you don't need that. But Sokata got me like the little mushroom. I was like, oh. So now the pyrite clusters, I could have bought the tower, but my instinct told me to go with the cluster. So see what I'm saying? So when you're in a crystal shop, good morning. Go with like what your instinct is telling you. Like, because I wanted the tumbler, tower, whatever you want to call it. And I was pulled to the cluster. So the thing I like about that, for me, now there's different meanings, right? But for me, I knew exactly, and I want to say they call it fool's gold, which is crazy because that shit's expensive. But it goes back to the AD, the Greek, pyro meaning fire, Roman Empire, manifestations, pairing, working with it. I think for me it was, let me check a different website. Like your instincts with, I think, certain stuff will tell you. So this is inner strength, energy, willpower, confidence, wonderful stone for abundance, encouraging prosperity, wealth, success. In addition, pyrite can help release negative energy and fears, including anything that may be blocking success. So for me, it was kind of like, that's why I got it, in case there is any blockages regarding success and moving forward, because sometimes I think we feel we don't have those. And I know for a fact, I thought I didn't have them because I've been here, done that, created, and that type of stuff. So my mom just texted me, hold on. And there was one night I was sitting and I was listening to some type of like burial beats or something, and I was literally like, well, do I deserve that or that? And it's like the first time like I questioned like certain stuff, and I'm like, wow, Court, like you are blocking your own success sometimes. And we all know we block our own things, right? But sometimes you're just not aware of it. So I knew when I was pulled to the pyrite, that's what it was for me. So a lot of people just like it for decoration per se, but for me, it was definitely for that reason. Let me see what my mom had to say. I just started YouTube and I have to do a couple things, maybe in a little while. It's like, you want to tackle the garage with me? No, not really. So everybody has different reasons on why, you're pulled to something or not pulled to something. Because honestly, the three that I was, the moss, the things like certain ones, like I was pulled to, Spirit was like, no, like you don't need those, doesn't mean can't have them. It just wouldn't have really benefited me, or it's just one of those things where it just wasn't necessary. Like the moss agate, I love it, but it's I don't think it would do like the opposite. But they really pulled me towards stones this time around that would benefit me. And I didn't really need one of those, but I just loved it. I was like, oh, I just love you. So this is the pyrite small tower from Peru. That is what I wanted, and I ended up going with the cluster. It's pretty, right? So I don't know. I was just pulled to the cluster. I'm like, you're an expensive little fucker, They had a lot of pretty stuff. So now I want to say the one I just said, nodulo, the palm stone, and I was pulled more. Yeah, look at their towers. Some of them are way clearer than that. Like that one's really clear. I was pulled to the palm stone for that. And it might be, now I don't know much about the Dalmatian jasper he got me. They're so cute. I love mushrooms. Reasons for daily life, certain stuff. Oh, the moss. That was the moss agate. So it's not necessarily something I needed, but it was something I pulled to. But it's a very earthy crystal. You know what I mean? It's got moss in it. But it's really good for anti-inflammatories, eliminations, boosters, assist midwives in easing pain. I didn't know that. That's cool. Treats infections, cold, flus, low fevers. See, I didn't even know that. But I was pulled to a spear, and he ended up getting me the tower, which is great. But I do notice every single crystal I have, because that's a throat chakra, represents different chakras. Oh, I wanted to see the dragon egg thing. I think it's called. They had some cool looking dragon egg crystals too. So I don't know if the two different stones. This dragon egg is. Septarian dragon eggs. Okay, so it is part of a dragon egg stone. I don't know why I went more for the orange, yellowish. They found it after volcanic eruptions, Dead Sea, tricolor brown, cellulite in yellow. Okay, so it's calcite. Calcite is the yellow that I was pulled to, which is ironic because I ended up getting the space in the name of it because I messed up once and said cellulite. Now that's stuck in my head. It's a tongue twister for me right now. It's SELI. But let's find out what the properties of this is for. Matter, volcanic eruptions and compressed matter with Dead Sea creatures. It bonds the subterranean nodules and forms in a segment mud masses and mixed organic material. I don't know. I mean, I was definitely pulled to that one. So I was only pulled to 3. Not that I'm saying they only wanted me to get 3, but it was this one, the pyrite, this one, and my, help me out. It's SEI. SELI. Cellestrite? Celestrite? See, why am I not saying it right? Celestrite? Am I saying it right? And it just sounds funny? Very strange. It's for communication with stuff like that, yeah. But no, they had some pretty cool dragon eggs looking things. It's the grounding stone, wakens one's connection to Mother Earth as she provides. It's the root chakra. Provides grounding, protection, physical, mental, spiritual bodies. Is a stone that you should regulate your physical, emotional, mental, spiritual powers. When I was looking into it, that's not. I know that's good for anger and frustration. I can't remember why I was pulled to that one. It's something else. I think it's oh my god, gorgeous. Look at that. We're just talking about Amazon. It's got an eye in it. I know that's helps with the cosmos because that was the biggest one. I think this is as below as beneath. Oh yeah, I do kind of see the raven now. That's cool. So I can't really find it, so I guess that just means I'm not meant to share why with that one. Because I knew with the pyrite, it was more that was meant for me to share with you because no matter where we are in our spirituality and journeys, guys, we all have blockages once in a while, certain stuff. I think we don't deserve something when we do. And so Because that's typically something really personal I probably wouldn't have shared, but you know me. Um, and again, not a coincidence that each stone is a different chakra. Celestialite? I mean, yes, but I don't. Why can't I say it? So I wanted a tower, but I was pulled to that. So it's associated with divine power. Let's see what this one says. Celestial. Oh, so I am saying it right. Celestial, something like that. Sky blue, ocean beds, Aphrodite. Wow, so many different. Wow, I had no idea. So see, it's like little things like that. Jesus, I had no idea. Strongly connected to divine energy, cosmic super forces, results the gem, best pursuing spiritual strength, celestial light. Oh, I think I just said it right. Also promotes discernment or higher spiritual awareness. This makes it a good stone for understanding, promoting inner peace. So many beautiful things about this particular one. But it balances the anja. Oh, doesn't that? Okay, isn't that the Now this fucking makes sense. Isn't that hi? The anja, isn't that linked to the Bindu chakra? I want to say it is. See, I didn't even know that. It's almost like I got every chakra on my board, all 8 of them. So I didn't plan that, but that happened. So there's that. And this is the main one I was pulled to. It's beautiful. I don't have one like that. It's pulling me to my what's my other one? I haven't seen it in a while, actually. Which is strange. My peach one, right here. Anyone know what this is? I always forget. This one is amazing too. It's peachy. This needs cleaning. I'm going to keep it out. I was like, yeah, I haven't seen her in a while. What's the name of this one? I would call that like peach, maybe. Peach orangish crystal. I love this one for healing. Is it so is it the same thing? But this is calcite? I'm saying, why am I saying these C's wrong? Selenite? Orange selenite? It's some type of selenite. I think it's the peach one. Yeah, it is. It's wonderful. Or could be the agate. Agate. Okay, it's talking to me now. See, I haven't had this crystal in front of me for a long time, and it's talking to me. I love it. I'm so sorry. I feel like an asshole. I'm gonna cleanse you. Um, it needs a good cleansing. I almost feel like it's mad at me. Not mad at me, but I can feel it. It's a powerful one. Like when my dad's back hurts, certain stuff, like I've let him use this one. Um, I want to say it is Cal. Well, it's coming up three different ones. It might be the S one, Selenite. So see, no, I'm tongue. I know that's spirit saying yes. It's peach, Selent. I'm struggling with the beginning of the S's and the C's right now, guys. So I don't know what that's about. Because when I was looking the other day, the same thing happened to me. And she's like, tongue twister, huh? And I'm like, not normally. But it has been ever since that day. So it's known for extraordinary healing and transformation stone. It helps with emotional wounds, negativity, love, forgiveness, acceptance, self-esteem, willpower. It takes anxiety, worry, shyness, which is, I mean, I was just pulled to it one day. And mind you, guys, I got this in TJ Maxx. I found this in TJ Maxx. And it's one of my favorite crystals. Benefits uses. I think that's a message for you guys. Is it safe to touch? Contact with this can actually irritate or burn the eyes. Oh, that's sodium. Selenite. So it's the crown chakra and promotes happy energy. But that's orange. Mine's definitely peach. Or maybe not. It might not be peach. So there's orange, peach, and what was the other one? Orange, peach. I feel like it will come to me. Peach, orange. Orange, peach. Maybe that's all I have? Orange or peach? I guess peach. Peach, orange. I don't know, guys. But it's life force, stability, courage, strength. So metaphysical properties. See, that's the solar plexus. I don't know. Mingya is talking to me though. I need to cleanse it. But this is really one of my favorites. Absolutely. There's just something about it that's just is powerful. And I got that at TJ Maxx. So it's almost like, would I get something on Amazon? Yeah, if I was pulled to it. But if I'm going for a certain crystal, then I typically go to a shop. But This was one of my best finds. And I got it at TJ Maxx. But again, I can't stress how I was pulled to my blue one. Oh my God. I think I've had one this whole time. Shaped as an egg. Is this real life? I think I've had one this whole fucking time. Would they look that different though? Well, I guess they're not that different. Holy shit. I remember buying that one before my pendulum because I was pulled to it. I think that's the same stuff. Images are all blue crystals. In Ian's, I got that off of Amazon. Wow. I forgot. That I got off of Amazon, or no, I could have got that off of Amazon. But it would have been years ago. Oh, there's so many. I don't fucking know. But I mean, it's shaped as an egg. So I don't know if there's a reason for that. Let me go to my Amazon account and just type in blue egg crystal. No, sometimes it's like purchase this again. I mean, this one's linked to Aphrodite too. So it might be the same. Right, maybe I didn't get it off Amazon. Oh, so Cal is that one? Let me write that. CAL. I have too many crystals in front of me now. Oh, I think this is it. It doesn't say buy again. That's a palm stone, but it looks just like it. Palm stone, crystal quartz, energy, blue stone. It's not saying what kind, but that looks just like it. Does it not? I mean, that looks just like it. That's gotta be it. It's not saying what it is though. It just says healing crystal quartz. It's gotta be a name. That's gotta be the same stone. Guys, it doesn't say what it is. It just says palm stone healing crystal quartz, therapy energy, stone blue crystal quartz. So it's just a blue crystal quartz? So confused. It is blue calcite. Okay. So what's the difference between my calcite and then my other blue one? Do you guys know? Oh, Jesus. I mean, I can do this on my own. I didn't know this was going to turn into like a crystal thing. Ooh, this looks like it too, though. The blue agilite, angel stone, Aphrodite. So I think it's the same thing, looking different. Oh, it's the so it looks just like the blue celestial light, whatever it is I bought too. But it also says natural blue celestial light crystal, egg blue calcite spear. So are they both the same stone? Why does it say two different things? I'm so confused. Why? Yeah, look it. I'm confused. It's saying both. I didn't think so too. So this is just mixed? I'm so confused. Or do you have a choice like, I don't know. So you guys are going to go with the CALICTE, right? Celestritite, calcite. Yeah, Spirit saying it's the blue calcite. So they're two different. So I didn't even know that I had. I mean, I knew I had that, but I wasn't pulled to it like that. So I don't know why. Ooh, what's the difference between blue calcite and the celestite that I can't say? Celestite is the heavier one. Yeah, I do not know any of that scientific shit. So, it's good to get rid of stagnant energy, negative energy. It's good for transmuting things. Yeah, I remember being pulled to that one. So, there's that. I've had this one for years and years and years, though. So, and it's always sat out. And it came on a bigger thing, but then I ended up I took this little one. I don't know. I was pulled to a lot of the spears this time around, but I didn't get any. No, then that makes sense. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Oh, and then I got pulled to this. This has so much energy in it. Does anybody know what beads this is? I'm like, the lady had no idea. I can already feel it. It's insane. She's like, I have no idea. But the energy that this thing has, those kind of look gray. In the light, they kind of look purple. I don't know, guys. But whatever they are powerful. Yeah. Maybe because it does look darker. Does look like a little darker stone. I was like, this thing is so, I love dainty, but I'm like, this thing is so dainty. Like, I was hesitant, but the amount of energy of whatever's in this little tiny bead, crystal. It can't be a bead, it's got to be a crystal. They call them beads, though. It's definitely a crystal. Whatever it is like, yeah, I got no clue either. Smoky quartz, possibly, right? Just because, I mean, I guess it could be. So I guess it's not as purpley as I thought it was. I mean, it could be smoky quartz now that you say that, yeah. Only because I don't know what that other one is. Seems a little dark for smoky quartz, though. My smoky quartz. It just seems a little dark and translucent to be a smoky quartz. But yeah, it might be. I don't know. Those just lined up perfectly in my hand and then unlined. That was pretty funny. I don't maybe. Let's see. Image of a smoky quartz bead. I mean, that's not, yeah. That one looks like it could be, right? Do they bead shape differently? Now let me look at my picture. Oh, see, they're all a little different. Hmm. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Now that, well, see, these look, now that they're laying down, I mean, yeah, I don't know. But, okay. Now that looks more like it from that angle, right? Because I really thought they were purpley and they really are more of a gray. So, yeah, it's got to be a smoky quartz. Well, doesn't have to be, but the only, I mean, this is one of my smoky quartz. It's just so different. But, because I was pulled to this one. So, yeah, I forget where this one's from. where it has like the orangey. It's been a while since I Googled that one. I haven't Googled it since I got it. But yeah, thanks. We now know it's smoky quartz, which is strange because I'm typically not pulled to smoky quartz. And I feel like you have to be careful with smoky quartz. So I wouldn't say it's intimidating, but emotional baggage. I just typically don't work with smoky quartz. It also works by blocking geopathic stress. Smoky quartz detoxifies nerves, settles, filters, promoting grounding stone. Because I always have this one out, so I don't really mess with the other one. There's so much energy on my board right now. Smoky quartz is a very protective stone and can be used as an amulet to ward off danger. Okay, so because I wouldn't wear smoky quartz, and like I said, I was kind of like I got sucked into that one. I wanted the turquoise one, and I was like, oh, I'll wear it as a bracelet because it's so damn dainty, and they just want me to wear it like as a necklace. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it because I liked it. Look how dainty it is just as like a bracelet, right? You wear it, huh? I typically that makes me a little weary. I don't protection, I mean, I usually go with black obsidian there's a lot of protective stones or the turbulin. Um so they clearly wanted me to wear it. I mean, it's all splashed with positivity. They make it sound great. Ever grounding, rich positivity. I'm just the ability to banish negativity and absorb. Wearing smoky quartz, the darkness, portrays the smokiness, the cellulite, like elegant. So I feel like it's more like for me to like banish the negativity or the ability to do that, but then like that's not gonna get stuck in my crystals, like because I'm wearing it. See, I'm a little weary. I'm not gonna lie. It's good for Scorpio, Sag, Capricorn. Draws you closer to the veils. It's strange. I mean, like I said, I wear the black obsidian, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I want to put deodorant on because I just started to smell again when we just talked about that the other day with we just talked about that the other day with that musky smell. I bought this the other day thinking it was going to be daintier. So I'm going to use it for like a pendulum, but it's black obsidian. It's an arrowhead. I thought it was going to be daintier, but it's like it's too heavy on me. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. See, that's strange. I'll have to look into it myself because my mom got me an emerald ring. It is a little heavy. She got me an emerald ring for my birthday. And certain people should not wear emerald. And if you do, it's usually a pinky stone. But I'm wearing it on my index finger because that's what Spirit told me to wear it. For my own reasons, I get it is linked to Jupiter and Mercury. So you can wear it on that finger. But typically, I wouldn't wear smoky quartz, nor would I wear an emerald. But not a coincidence, I got an emerald ring, and now they want me to wear smoky quartz. So, I don't know. But, and it's gold. The ring my mom got me is gold. She always gets gold though. I like silver. Smoky quartz. I mean, I guess typically, see, I could wrap this twice. No. See, I wonder, you think this is like a mala? I wonder if there's 108 beads on this. I mean, just because it's got like the little tassel thing doesn't make it that's what it is, but I wonder if there's 108 beads on here. Probably is. Yeah, I've always liked silver better than gold myself. And some people just work better with silver. I work wonders with silver. But it's just like those I wonder if it's my mala beads. I bet you that's what this is. I don't know. I'm just surprised they would have me wearing smoky quartz. Yeah, but what if it's just like a mini one? like not one that you would use in like a ritual or with prayer or meditation, because it is so tiny. You know what I mean? It's just, it was so dainty, and I was just pulled to it, and I love dainty things. I'm like so girly, like with dainty shit. Love dainty jewelry. Um, I love dainty things. There's no question. Dainty things. So, like, random getting pulled to an arrowhead, but that looked so much more dainty online, and I got it, and I'm like, man, I paid good money for that. Like, I thought it was going to be so much daintier, and it's not. So I will use it for a pendulum. You know, yeah, I got lots of Scorp in my chart. I got more Scorp than anything in my chart, actually. So, there's that. So I'm a little wary about wearing the emerald too. But it's one of those, like, don't be, you know? But there is certain stones, like, if you don't mesh with them, they can mess your whole fucking world up, guys. It's like being allergic to a bee or seafood. Stones and crystals they work the same way. Especially if you're wearing them. Like, it can do like mental damage, and there's only like 2 zodiacs that should really even wear emerald. Like, emerald is one of those stones that can fuck your world up if you're not supposed to be wearing it. So I wouldn't say, well, you can wear it on the finger too, depending on like your birth chart. If you follow like the Vedic astrology, you'd have to figure out, like, because we know like in palmistry, certain fingers are like certain planets and certain stuff. But depending on placements in your birth charts, if you're going to wear emerald, you should wear it on that finger. For me, it just happens to be my index finger. And even a jeweler sounds really strange, even questioned, like, it's really a pinky stone. Like, what? Like, does she know she's like gonna wear that on the wrong finger? Like, good jewelers will tell you you should not wear emerald unless you wear it here, right? So for me, I know why I'm wearing it, where I'm wearing it, and there's more than one reason. But it's just one of those things, like emerald. It's just one of those stones. Who should only wear emerald? But if you know your chart, it's different. Generally speaking, it's a good stone for Taurus, Gemini, Virgo, Capricorn, Aquarius, sun signs. One should wear emerald gem on the little finger of the right hand on a silver ring. Now, mind you, this is a gold ring. I'm going against the grain with everything, putting this ring on my finger. So there's clearly a reason for me to do it the way I'm doing it. But it is one of those things where somebody, if they know their stones well, they're going to question why that ring is on my finger. There's no question. But considering where it is, they might not even say anything to me. It might just ward them off too, to be quite honest with you. So yeah, harnesses the energy of the blesses. It's like the Buddha negative influence, makes it weaker. Yeah, see, if you have too much Mercury in your chart and certain stuff too, and it doesn't fall into that category, but it can help you if you got certain Mercury with negative influences that weaken Mercury of the house of the Scorpio that you're native to, of the horoscope. So you got to know, it's the dasha. It's all Vedic. Okay. So like Cancer should not wear emerald. Cancer suns should not wear emerald, but I'm about to rock emerald. So, and it should be, it can be gold or silver, but typically it would be silver. And it should be worn on the little finger of the right hand. Prana stone of India. Some of them, okay. So is the presence of Mercury strong? Is the first, fourth house, fifth, or ninth? If it's your ruling planet, if Mercury is your ruling planet, then it'd be a good one to wear. Which zodiac should not wear emerald? I know Cancer is number one. Cancer. Oh, just Cancer. Just Cancer. Here's Courtney, Cancer sun. Gonna rock emerald. So I'm a little like, what the fuck? And now they got me wearing black. I mean, now they got me wearing smoky quartz. Okay, so it's a stone that does not suit a sun sign of Cancer. So this is why, like, I wouldn't say it's super important to like know where your chart is per se, but like, it's okay if, depending on where your Mercury sits too. So I don't know, guys. And my Mercury is Cancer. So I'm like doubling up on a stone that technically I should not wear. Because the pranas are beneficial to those who wear it, to the direct connection to Mercury or the ruling planet. So I know this particular finger for me is linked to my ruling planet. So I guess, I mean, clearly I can get away with it, right? But it could just be me too. Click out of this figure side. It could just be me too, with them wanting me to wear emerald for a certain reason, and where I'm at spirituality, being able to handle the emerald. I have no idea. I know it could sound crazy, but I mean, that could be the reasoning behind it too. You know what I mean? So ruby's another one of those where it's like, but rubies are good for cancers. Yeah, I think that's why you got to know your chart, but you have to know your Vedic chart. It's not the Western astrology. It's all Vedic. To find out where your prana is and that type of stuff. So my mom's always been drawn to amethyst. I have like 8 rings. Remember we were laughing? She always bought me amethyst. I now got one for each child. So, but I will tell you that emerald looks nicer in gold. For me, from like what I just saw, like they wanted me to keep it gold, which is ironic because all my other rings are silver. But my mom buys me gold. So that ring, I should be getting that ring back probably this week. I'm a little like, things that make you go, I am like that number one person according to a chart that's screaming, don't wear it. Now, I'm actually curious to find out how many people actually stop me and say something. I mean, you should never, I would never, unless I knew you, because I know there's certain, things for certain jewelry, right? A lot of people don't know when they buy certain stones are meant for certain fingers. I've always kind of gone against the grain there, myself. So I'm actually not surprised, but um, I've always wanted an emerald and a ruby. And I've been saying that, for years to you guys, years, that I want an emerald. Remember, every time like Esmeralda or something came back, so I was always pulled the emerald. So I finally got one for my 45th birthday. But my mom didn't know that either, and go figure, she got me an emerald. So it's just, I don't know. It is what it is, troops. It is what it is. So I gotta organize. I find a place for everything I got here. I feel like this is that orange or peach. I keep finding the stone that I already have and that I think I don't have. I'm just like, freaking. I swear, I have like every stone that I think I don't have, I have. I didn't have pyrite though, or moss, or celestialite. That just flowed out of my mouth, which is weird because I couldn't get that word to flow out of my mouth all morning. I will tell you, looking down, I got half and half, like darker stone, lighter stones. I don't know what that means for you guys. So, oh, guys, this is a different type of smoky quartz. I wasn't even thinking. That's why I was so confused. This one's my smoky. I'm just sounding like a snake. And again, I just pulled more dark stones. I'm not gonna lie, this smoky quartz intimidating me a little bit. So it's the only stone that does that to me. I just feel like sometimes it pulls out too much energy, so I'm really, really particular with it, and I really think you guys should be too. Because every time you're sad or you want to take negative energy out or certain stuff, I think a lot of people will go to hold this, and it's like, okay, well, this can help, and but it's like being told like false misconception with smoky quartz. It's just one of those things where I just I'm weary. I think it's powerful, but I really am wary with smoky quartz. So it could have to do with a past life, and I could have misused it, or I didn't use it right. Like it could have been lots of reasons, guys. But I do know when I have used that and held it, um, it's extremely powerful. But I also feel like it pulls out more than it should. And then how do you replace what it's pulling out? So I don't know. I mean, it's just that's just me, and I absolutely love the smoky quartz. This is was one, not was well, one of my favorites, but I am extremely cautious when holding this, and it's only for a certain amount of time that I will hold it in this hand and usually put it in the other hand. And I usually only do it for like 5-10 minutes. And I haven't done it probably in over a year. Um, I just feel like I'm looking at a map of planets or something. Like this is a message all by itself with all this the dark crystals. Darker forces, darker energy. But I got some beautiful light crystals on the board too. So I'm just trying to figure out what this message is for us. I mean, there's definitely a message here. There's something with a planet here. I don't know if it's Pluto. Um, Happy 4th.
Hi.
Hey, baby.
What's your dog think you make time for lunch?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just looking at a chart with the stones real quick with The sun rules pink, gold, and orange. Mercury is the grass or dark green. The moon rules besides the white. The Mercury is the burning red. Jupiter is yellow. Venus, royal blue. The mixture of blues, navy grays. See, approach of the color being to the Rahu. So we're back to the Vedic again. It's the same thing when I put them all here. It's like they all rule a different chakra as well. Because even like my third eye is like activated right now. So, but it's when I started reading. The Carmeline is the sun. Carolyn. I'm saying that wrong right now too. The moonstone I don't even have over here. But it is over there. The red coral turbulent, I got that. So I got I'm just trying to figure out what's the main planet I have. See, all these other ones like the blue lapis, the jade, it's all sitting over here. But it's right here. I don't know. It's pulling me to Jupiter, which is the index finger that I talked about with the emerald. I think it's if anything, it's Mars and Jupiter right now. But I want to say, isn't Mars and Pluto at 29 or something? I mentioned it. Is it Mars and Pluto's? I mentioned it the other day in one of the readings. Mars, Pluto, and something else. Mars, Jupiter. There's like 3 of them that are actually at 29, but 2 of them are transitioning. 2 of them are moved. So I don't know if this is Jupiter. There's something about a planet here. No, not Jupiter. No. It's Pluto. It's just Pluto. Where's Pluto right now? Mars, Mercury. We started off with Sag, Cancer. Pluto's not even playing a big role. So what's the deal with Pluto right now? So this read is clearly regarding Pluto. Pluto. This is June. It's not even July. Oh, today is very significant for the U.S., for us. I mean, for it's Pluto return. Mars square Pluto current. Okay. Going to be massive fated event. Okay. Where have I been? Well, I knew I felt the Mars. Yeah, but the Mars was in Aries, though. It's still in Aries. So but I know it's ruled by Pluto, but so, I mean, yeah, okay. So let me look into this. I mean, it's screaming Pluto on my board. I feel like I have like a little galaxy lined up here. I'm not like really like, I don't know how to explain it. Like it's all lined up. It talks about that whole 22222. We know all that. That all started though February 22nd. I'm punching in July 2022 and it's not giving me anything. Jupiter returns every 13 years. Saturn makes a place 27 to 30 years. Individual Saturn. Oh, okay. So for years, the U.S. has been forced to reckon with the July 4th reality. Really means, and the country continues to oppress many of the citizens. This return coming from a long period upheaval that's seen people speaking up against the harms and created racist, sexist, homeopathic, transphobic systems were placed years ago. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, I know where this is going. Many of you are going to stop being advocates for this. I completely spaced this. Okay. It's just pulling me to like riots and stuff. All right. So there's just something with this lineup. Something is strategically placed here. I just don't know. So, yeah, it's Mingya. All right. I know what it's saying, but it's so much more than that. So I'm just trying to. There's definitely going to stop being more advocates. That's for sure. I'm squishing. I'm squishing Marilyn. Squishing Marilyn. Um, they wanted me to say I'm squishing Norma. I'm squishing Norma Jean. Okay, so oh my God. There's something with definitely activist and um it's telling me like the pilot, the plot. So I don't know what that's about, but it's more of a riot. So probably see riots coming more into play, but it's saying more than that right now. It's something that's happening in space. Well, not in space, like in the galaxy, which is different. Like space is like deep space. So it's not space. It might not even be that. Okay. It's pulling me to a list. I don't know if I sent it to me or not. Cosmos cinnamon. The anemones. The universe is the world. The galaxy is the heavens. Space is outer space. Solar system is the star system. Okay, the sphere is life. It's one of these. I just don't know. So it's galaxies, which is speaking the heavens. It's not the star system right now, so it's the galaxy, it's the heavens. So it's definitely our planets right here. The galaxy. So with something with the Milky Way. There's an open door. There's whatever this is, which I'm almost kind of pulled to like, how do I get out of this and go to the next? If I'm looking at this Pluto, So if the planets are right outside, right? So this has got to be the Milky Way. So what the fuck is that? The Milky Way has a mass of 1.5 trillion suns. Well, what the frig is in the center of the Milky Way? What's in the center of the Milky Way? I feel like I'm talking about a Tootsie Pop roll. It's a black hole called Sagittarius A. It's a black hole. Oh my god, it looks just like this too. Like, look at this shit that I'm looking at right now. I was like, what is this? So, center of the Milky Way sits a supermassive black hole called Sagittarius A. With a mass equal to the million suns, the black hole discovered in 1974 can be observed by the sky radio telescopes close to the constellation of Sagittarius. Okay. Does anybody know what's going on? There was something about it a month ago. Yeah, I was going to say anything on the news, there's got to be something. Because this is clearly what the read is about. How's it linked to Pluto, though? So we might be out of the whole Pluto thing. I mean, we're not out of it like that, but meaning like this right now. Something's about to happen with the black hole. The stars are blasting at a combined radiation that would make it much more unlikely for life to evolve. Radiation, I mean, if I'm not talking about living there right now, but like the black hole's the center of the microwave. On May 12, 2022, astronomers, the Event Telescope team, released an image of the black hole called Sagittarius A. Okay, so apparently I'm a little behind. I feel like they're mad at me because I've been seeing stuff, not mad, but I've been seeing stuff come up on the newsfeed, and they are mad at me. And I've just been going right past it. Shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Will the black hole reach Earth? Yes. Despite their abundance, there's no reason to panic. Black holes devour Earth. Incredibly unlike Earth, it's fallen to the black hole. Because of this, the distance, the gravitational pull moves star at the same type of mass. So, despite their abundance, there is no reason to panic. Black holes will not devour Earth, nor the universe. Spirit saying that's false. The birth of the universe may come from the black hole. Most experts agree that the universe started as an infinity, hot, dense, cold place singularity. Well, I definitely believe in the whole singularity, but okay. Come on, give me something. Sagittarius A sits at the center of the Milky Way. The direction of Sagittarius constellation. For decades, astronomers blast radio waves extremely compact. 1980s, 2 teams, 4 million mass of the sun. The distance from the center of the black hole, which nothing can escape. Scientists have previously been able to calculate 16 million miles. It's a momentous black hole left with massive star die. The astrologer, super black, massive. Which now makes sense because I had all this dark energy, like a dark planet. So it's like the black hole. So I don't know. Light from the gas is being bent by the powerful gravity of the black hole towards Earth. The effect, the prediction of general relay. All right. So what's everybody know about the black hole? Because everything I'm reading is saying that is something that like. Because the experience like the opposite, like it will come to Earth. So is it talking about scientists think they detected radio emissions from the alien? I just want to say I wish everybody would just get along. Why is it so crazy to have that concept that there's other people on these fucking planets? It's just so mind-blowing that humans can be so fucking naive. Kepler 6.2 and 6.2f are thought of hosting life. The planet Kepler 6.9c is located 2,700 light years from Earth, constellation Cygnus. So, So if you had any plans to travel to a black hole, I urge you to reconsider. Spot of the universe or transcend to a higher form of consciousness. There's nothing on the other side, just density and death. That's false. There's stuff on the other side. So obviously we're not going to get our answer through Google or NASA or anything, because if they're saying that there's not stuff on the other side, but Spirit's saying there's stuff on the other side, we're only going to get our answer this way. Eventually, I'm sure it will come to me, but I don't think we're doing that right now. According to Einstein's theory, here we go again, there's no problem sending a camera or anything else into the black hole, meaning that it goes past the horizon, getting the photographs black, entirely different tissue. This is not possible. It's definitely possible. So it makes me think people just haven't tried. The galactic center is the rotational center of the Milky Way of the galaxy. So it sounds like this is the galactic center, but so the galactic center is the rotational center of the Milky Way. Therefore, that's where the radio source is, which is almost exactly at the galactic rotational center. So I don't know what this all means, though. I don't. So we have the Milky Way, we have the black hole, and the galactic center. And what? The galactic center is the rotational. So, bless you. Is the galactic is that like a satellite? Is that what that is? The galactic center is a rotational center, the Bay Area of the American central massive object. No. Max, you're being sloppy. Okay, so Max. So energy center. So something's going to happen with that. Max, stop it. CMO, high mass object of clusters of objects in the center of the stellar system, such as the galaxy or the globular cluster, may be the supermassive black hole. Okay. Let me just run to the bathroom. Okay. So clearly, I should probably be writing this stuff down. Something's going to happen with this central massive object, CMO, high mass object, the cluster object, center of the stellar system, the galaxy, the global cluster, the former CMO may be supermassive black hole, a nuclear star cluster, or both together. So I'm guessing this is that big ball of energy. So something with this is coming closer to Earth. Something's coming to Earth, guys. What do we call those? Asteroids? So we have an asteroid coming to Earth. Didn't one land somewhere? I know there was one in the news a few months ago, like passing Earth. But we have now one coming to Earth. I don't know what that means. So it looks like an asteroid's going to hit Earth. It's pulling me out of that again. The dark horse Nebula, smoke pipe shaped dust lane, obscures Milky Way, which you can see the naked eye with southern United States with clear dark skies. So this part might be coming to Earth. The nebula has two main parts, the pipe stream, in the bowl of the pipe. Type of interstellar cloud. Didn't we just talk about the interstellar? Jeez, so, okay. The dark nebula, a type of interstellar cloud, molecular clouds, is so dense that it obscures the visible wavelengths of light and objects behind it, such as the background stars and reflection of the nebulae. The extinction of the light caused by the interstellar dust grains located on the coldest, densest part of the nuclear molecule cloud clusters of large complexes of dark nebulae are abused. So it obscures the visible using of the radio waves. So all these dust particles coated with frozen carbon monoxide and nitrogen used to affect them. So are we going back to the dust video of Stardust, where all this stuff is coming in the air and it's toxic? These clouds are spawning grounds of stars and planets, and understanding their development is essential to understanding the star formation. Oh my God. Why are they not channeling an astrologer right now? I mean, it'd be really great if they would give this gift to an astrologer. Right? Y'all with me on that one? Didn't that make a lot of sense? But no, let's give it to Courtney, who has no idea what the fuck she's talking about. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yeah, see, like the dark patches behind the Milky Way, the nebula, the Great Rift, the naked objects, sometimes the dark constellation. And it is. It's something with the darkness, all this is like, it's right here. Like that's the tower for something. So it's that big ball of energy. So there's something coming right to Earth, guys. There's an asteroid. It's not going to take Earth out. It's not going to be big enough to take Earth out like that, but it's going to take out what it needs to take out. I'm so confused. It's like the Orient arm in the Stella. The nebula is the red. So where are we? We got Taurus, Orion, cloud. Okay, I see the whole cluster of everything we just talked about. So the Stella is the yellow, the nebula is the red, and the gray is around it. I'm looking at the gray, the dark nebulae. So something's going to happen with that. Oh, shit, with the Taurus right there and Pleiades. Didn't I just say this the other day? I just said this the other day that with we're in trouble and Venus is in trouble. Oh, the fuck, man. I mean, this makes no sense. So if that's like the main thing, right? If that's like, yeah, see, like if that's the main thing, and it's ironic because you got all the darkness, all the stones that are real dark right there. Of course, I'd be doing this. It's right next to Palladian. It's the Palladian message. I just. So whatever this is coming to Earth. The Cygnus. Is that how do you say it? Cygnus, Cygnus, I need a pen. SYGN. That's my Google. Jesus, right there. CY. It's called the Great Rift. In astrology, the Great Rift is a dark band caused by interstellar clouds and cosmic dust to obscure the center of most radioficial sectors Milky Way. What is the Great Rift space? Complex to the dark nebula, whatever it is, bright cloud, lengthwise 1/3 of their extent from the constellation Cygnus. The rift reaches through Aquila and Sagittarius galaxies hidden behind it. So this is a hidden galaxy? Oh, is it one that lives behind the Milky Way? The black hole, maybe? This is a lot. Yeah, it's what's behind the Milky Way. Okay. Slowly but surely, I'm getting it. I just. Cosmic dust. So, whatever this is coming to Earth. Do you guys remember what I said in the other video? Swan. Do you remember what I said in the other video with stardust? This gotta be it. It's gotta be it. I just. I just don't know how they want me to place this, and I'm not even a fucking astrologer. But it's telling me I am, so clearly in a past life. It's all coming back to me now. Well, I would love for it to come back to me like right now so I can explain this shit. I mean, I lined this up exactly how it's lined up on this. It's not a coincidence that happened. All the dark energy, saying first it was Pluto, then we went to Sagittarius. The stardust came in. I remember it wasn't good. Something's hitting Earth. This is hitting Earth. The Great Rift is hitting Earth. Or something within the Great Rift. I don't know how that works. So this rift in the sky, the dark rift that what we're talking about, is interstellar clouds of cosmic dust that's obscuring the center of most rational sectors of the Milky Way. So if this dark rift, okay, so I guess I'm trying to figure this out. Like, so if this comes to Earth, what? We would consider that an asteroid? I don't know what we would consider that. July 31st, Uranus conjunct North Node in Taurus is going to be a true black swan event. Okay, so there's a reason I do this stuff with you guys. We've been doing this for a long time. So whatever this is coming. It's all linked to the whole Pluto. So this is supposedly coming towards the end of the month. Great. What else do we got? Okay. So obviously I do this stuff with you for a reason. It all comes out for a reason. I need a notebook because apparently this is a big deal. Uranus conjunct North Node, Jupiter. They got me predicting this shit. Like, where are they going with my gifts, guys? It's so all over the map. I know it's gonna come to me. It's just fucking mind-blowing. So we have that cosmic dust that came in that video. We have the dark rift, which is a swan thing called Black Swan. So let me Google that. Milky Way, and then it pulled us to, didn't it say it was never going to come to Earth, or they can't something? Well, here it comes. We went from the Milky Way to Earth inside a nebula. Can you fly through a nebula? Nebula is an enormous cloud of dust and gas occupying the space between the stars, acting as a nursery for the new stars. The roots of the word come from the Latin nebula, which means mist, vapor, fog, smoke. Nebula are made up of dust, basic elements of hydrogen, and then ionized gases. So I guess, like, Can a nebula explode? Can it kill you? A team of astrologers has recalculated the explosion date of the famous Crab Nebula supernova that found an agreement between measures and classic date Taurus the Bull. So yes, they can explode. So what would happen if a nebula hit Earth? So apparently these can come to Earth.
This is What If, and here's what would happen if we lived inside of a nebula.
Oh, thank you, Nebula.
What is a nebula anyway? A nebula is a giant cloud of dust and gas in interstellar space. They are vast, sometimes taking up hundreds of light years of space. But with all that size, they aren't massive. A nebula the diameter of the Earth would only have a mass of a few kilograms. That's because nebulae aren't very dense. And that's why, if we lived inside one, it wouldn't look anything like what you might expect. Some 1,344 light years away from Earth is the Orion Nebula, the brightest nebula in our sky. It's 24 light years across and has a mass equivalent to 2,000 suns. If the Earth was formed inside it, all you'd see in the night sky would be this. Not impressed? I know, I wasn't either. It turns out it's not that easy to see a nebula when you look at the night sky. To your eye, most galaxies in the universe don't look anything like this. More like this. And most nebulae are invisible altogether. Your eyes aren't sensitive to the kind of light a nebula produces. But look at the image taken by the Hubble Space Telescope, and you'll see a beautiful gas cloud. That doesn't mean these beautiful images of space are fake. Their colors just represent the light waves that your eyes aren't able to detect. So, if you had the Hubble telescope, would you be able to see a nebula if you lived in one? Sorry to disappoint you again, but no. Nebulae are pretty only when they're hundreds of light years away. They look thick and cloudy only because you see the structures of light years in thickness. Once you're close to them, their light spreads out so much that you can't see them. You could fly your spaceship right into the nebula and never even know it. If the Earth were inside a nebula, the only effect you'd see would be brighter auroras, unless the solar wind blew all the nebular particles far away from the planet. How do we know we're not living inside a nebula right now? Simple. After gathering the data on our own sun, we can calculate the expected brightness of the neighboring stars. If we did live inside a nebula, we'd notice that our star was much brighter compared to others. The nebula would be dimming the light coming in from outside of it. But don't be sad. We can't teleport the Earth yet, but we may be able to travel to distant exoplanets that experience incredible light shows in the night sky. But that's a story for another.
So we have, what is it, a nebula? What was I calling it, a nebula? So a nebula, we do have one coming to Earth. Will we know it's coming to Earth? They're saying yes. So Or Nublia? What the fuck is this? A nebula? Nublia? I'm just, what the fuck? A nebula? Sounds like a nebulizer. I guess I'm just gonna have to remember it that way. It's clearly coming to Earth, which they said wouldn't happen, but it's going to happen. Could Earth theoretically pass through a nebula or a dust cloud because our solar system is moving through the Milky Way? Yes. Stars. So basically, if one comes to Earth, it can kill us. So So Okay, so whatever it's coming on purpose. So we're gonna know it's here. I'm just trying to like I'm assuming where it's gonna hit or whatever is happening. I don't want to say I assume what I'm being told is to wipe out places that need to be wiped out. I'm just confused because they weren't supposed to interfere. I think it's going to attempt to wipe out things that could wipe out crucial things that they don't want wiped out, if that makes sense, guys, right? Because think about it, even from the other message last week, it's like if we were sent here to heal the other planets, okay? Because it's the closest to the sun, Earth, it's the closest, it's the most vibrational planet to hit the other planets. So the vibration of Earth has to be more vibrant, I guess, to put it in a way that I have no idea what I'm talking about, to help other places, other planets, right? So if there's something going down and if they need to take it out before it takes out certain things, then I guess that makes sense. I am just rambling. Hi, baby. All right. You're in my force. You were shielding my little things. It's basically it's like chemical warfare, but it's from the galaxy itself. Yeah, like you said, the majority of us won't even know it's going to happen. And I kind of feel like that's kind of already been happening with certain stuff, like with the Grand Canyon, where people are just mysteriously turning up sick and ill and nobody had water. Certain, I guess, I feel like little stuff like this has kind of probably already been happening, but not to this extent like with this. This is different. This is like, there's a purpose to this. I mean, okay, so there's a purpose to everything, right? But like, we'll know it's here. Maybe when it's said and done, we'll know it was here. Like the aftermath when they test chemicals and certain stuff, like it's like the aftermath. Like I don't think we're gonna know it's here when it's actually here. If that makes sense. It's gonna be the aftermath of something. Where scientists will put it all together and link it to certain gases. So, but there's got to be way more to this than like what I'm just talking about. Else, like, I wouldn't be talking about it. I just said, I feel it come in the song, and then the rift, the dark rift. So the rift is coming. It almost pulls me to like The Shining or like a horror movie. Like, it's coming. It's coming. It's on its way. I feel like there's still something where we're gonna know something comes to Earth. Something's coming to Earth, guys. There's no question. And it's gonna be noticeable. It's gonna be headline news, whatever it is. I don't know if it's spacecrafts. I don't. Something tracking device. There's something coming. Like massive. It's gonna show its face. It almost pulls me to like it almost pulls me to Armageddon. What's Armageddon about? Isn't that where like they save an asteroid or something from hitting Earth, or isn't it something like that? What's the movie Armageddon about? When an asteroid threatens, okay, yeah. So guys, there's an asteroid coming. When an asteroid threatens to collide with Earth, yeah, there's an asteroid coming to Earth. Does a Nebula turn into an asteroid? No. Well, the remaining dust can become planets, asteroids, comets. So I'm assuming some of this black rift is going to break, fall apart, whatever is supposed to happen. We definitely have an asteroid that's going to hit Earth. I know the one that was on the news feed months ago, like passing Earth. That was definitely passing Earth. But I also knew there was another one eventually going to hit Earth. But I'm smelling a fire. Someone must be burning leaves or something. Whew, someone's burning. I'm assuming yard work. Okay, so so that tells me it's going to hit Earth and not water. I mean, land. Where it's going to hit, I don't know. Is there any current? They're saying not for like the next 100 years. NASA, the gigantic 300-foot wide, potentially hazardous, coming towards Earth, May 19th, 2022. But that's not it. I mean, wait, it could be. They're saying it's really not supposed to hit until 2029, but that's false. It's coming. So this is the one in May that just passed in May that went by Earth. I think it's just going to come, guys. I don't think there's going to be any warning. I don't think it's like that. I don't think like astrologers and scientists are going to be like, okay, so, I mean, you know how they have this one in 2023 or 2032. They have all their things, but whatever this is, I don't think it's one they're tracking. which is ironic because if you got the Nebula, talked about the black swan, the dark rift, that's all being tracked. So there's definitely an asteroid coming our way. To hit Earth. Intentionally. I don't know if it's linked to dark matter. We can't stop it. All right, confused because somehow this is beneficial to Earth. So it might not even be like, hey, taking out bad guys. We got to take out what needs to be taken out to benefit the other planets. So I don't think it's really about good or bad right now then. Which is bittersweet because that means it's going to kind of hit where it needs to hit. I don't know where to go with this. Oh, man. I don't know where to go with this. I need to run upstairs, grab something. Give me a minute. I'm just... Jeez. I gotta grab... nothing right now. Peace.
Thank you. Thank you, Einstein.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Love you. Okay. All right. I'm back. I had to make him I don't even know what I just made him. Nachos. So I'm at a loss for words, guys. I don't know what to think. Would you like a piece of my banana? You want a piece of my banana? You want a bite? So yesterday when I came home too, my parents are now watching the new Star Trek. Guess it's a new series on Peacock or something. But I'm telling you, the people that came up with like Star Trek and like the producers and other things, like they were already onto something. I tried to eat a banana. I tried. It's a texture thing for me. I usually only eat them in Cheerios. Just saying Interstellar. So yeah, see, I don't know anything about Star Trek except for they float around in the galaxy doing stuff. So we have an asteroid coming to Earth. I would say in the next couple months. Or before that. Yeah, I just saw that tower falling straight down. So we have a nebula that's going to turn into an asteroid and hit Earth for its own purposes. I feel so bad. Marilyn's all like cramped. Oh. The Phoenix was down there. New phase. All right, you guys have any feedback? Want to like fill me in of what you think? I have no idea what to say. And my mushroom fell. These look out of place. Hi, bud.
Where'd you find those legends at?
Oh, I brought them home from up north.
Oh. Can I have one?
You can have both of them.
Swag.
Swag.
Love it.
I love you more. Must have been when Max jumped up here, I guess. Because the lineup looks different. No, the lineup is different. Everything just got way closer. Either that or I moved my chair. I saw that. No. Nope, this is different. I know this was here. I moved that for that. I didn't move those. This might have something to do with the moon cycles. Don't you dare. This is different. No, it's like almost everything's the same, but it's, I don't know if I just can't see with my little human eyes right now. Anywho, it's something I couldn't see earlier that it just looks different now. There's gotta be, well, I wouldn't say there's gotta be more to this because I think we just kind of basically got the gist of what this is. Obviously there's more to this, but like meaning like getting to all this. So I bet you this will probably happen while Pluto is retro. So I guess from my understanding, it's not like something astrologers or anybody missed. It's purposeful. Is that even a word? Is purposeful a word? I just absolutely love my vocabulary. Is purposeful a word? Purposefully. So purposeful, shared about a business. He has a quite purposeful air. She looked purpose. Okay, so I guess that's how it's used. Having purpose, intentional. Yeah, like I said, it's intentional. It's purposeful. Hate to deliver that message, but they are purposely sending us an asteroid. What purpose? Yeah, I know. It is obviously to serve. I want to say is obviously to serve them because they put us here, right? To help them. And we're doing a really shitty job. So this is obviously to benefit them. Is it to scare us? No, no. I think it's just to benefit them. So if it makes a hole in Earth or it does something to Earth, right? It's obviously a gateway, a path. It's something that benefits them because humanity is not where they thought it was going to be and do what they needed us to do. So there's that. So whatever they're hitting, whatever they're hitting benefits them. But here's the thing, like, they're not assholes like that, guys. Like, they want us to do our job and save humanity, right? So like, it's not like that. It's they got to do what they got to do on their end right now, because if they don't do what they have to do because we didn't do it or we caused it to happen, then it's something that needs to be dealt with here and now their way. Because I'm assuming if they don't deal with it and we're not dealing with it, then Earth is just going to get shittier and shittier and shittier in ways where we won't be able to keep Earth alive or something. There's got to be a bigger reason why they're doing it. So it's, to me, that they're not doing it to be assholes. They're doing it because humanity didn't do something that we should have done to prevent something. So I guess where it hits, I just heard atomic plate. I don't think they wanted the plate in there. I think just the word atomic. Where's the atomic plate? There's quite a few. I'm thinking, but that's like, it's usually deep in the Earth's crust, the core, but it's pulling me to the water. Okay, understanding the tectonic theory, California. Dude. Two type of plates, oceanic, or continental. But I did say Earth's core and crust, so I think it's more of a continental hit. It is. It's a continental hit. It's not going to tell me which plate. Why would it take out a plate? I don't know. Could be Pacific North, African, or Australian. It's not like, remember I said months ago that they wanted to shift the continents? Well, here we go again. So once again, it's all coming into like, this is how they're doing something to shift the fucking continents. The last time an asteroid hit did the same thing. It shaped the continents. And now they're going to reshape them again. The surface of the Earth is divided into 7 major and 8 minor. So they're going after one of the plates. It's going to hit one of the plates. Now, I don't know if all these plates are isolated. I doubt it. Something's going on at Madagascar. Back to East Africa. One of the major plates sits right on it, but they told us they weren't going to tell us what plate it was. There's something with the Madagascar. What are you doing? It's because you got the Australian plate, the Indian plate, Arabian plate, African plate, Antarctic plate. Because I thought of Antarctic plate first before the plates even came to me. So it could be in between the African and Antarctic. Somewhere in between that vicinity. I don't know, guys. Nubian plate, maybe? which means it would hit the African rift. Is that actually called rift? Jesus, it is. East African rift. And then we have the dark rift. I don't think that's a coincidence. Didn't I do like some type of prediction with Madagascar, but it wasn't going to hit Madagascar? Didn't we just do that? Two months ago? Earthquake, massive tsunami. Oh, a screenshot where I thought it might happen. So let's blow this up. There's Africa and there's Madagascar. We talked about it like going down the line or something, right? We talked about it. I wonder if this has anything to do with it. It was like the whole Tropic of Cancer, the whole disruption of the Tropic of Cancer. And then, like within days, the whole earthquake was something with like all the earthquakes coming in California, Colorado. The same, which line is it? It's right here. It's the one that goes all the way over here, all the way to Cali. Okay? And it's right with, that's more the Capricorn line. The one up here, breeze, where the sun hits certain stuff. So, I mean, it's getting shaken up and wrapped. So I'm going to definitely look more into this. If you have any insight and want to share any insight on this. I'm definitely going to look more into this. Great. So Oh yeah, we talked about the two tectonic plates.
This is how it's
that they're gonna collide.
This is what's happening when I was talking about the ocean being deadly right now. There is a fault line. We have two fault lines coming together, which transforms a lateral fault. Is which exactly what I'm seeing. To me, it's.
I forget that I even did this video.
From what I'm being told, is the fault lines. Okay, we have the Hellenic Trench that starts around, Greece, the Mediterranean Sea. Okay, it's all in here.
It's not that one.
And that is going to meet the Aegean plate, but it is the Andaman Fault, which is over near here. It's like the India.
Okay, so yeah.
So the earthquake's gonna start
But that's an earthquake.
right here. Trench is gonna be the Andaman Fault somewhere and like there. So it just that's a whole nother thing to get into. I'm just I'm baffled that all these earthquakes are just taking place today. So this is
Yeah, because
the start
ever
of-
since the I was just about to say, it's like the start of all the earthquakes. That was 2 months ago, and since then there's been a massive start of earthquakes. We're talking about an asteroid here that can clearly cause catastrophic shit to spiral. So again, it's not a coincidence, but I don't know. An asteroid's definitely gonna hit. So I mean, I guess it could even hit the water, but what it's gonna do is hit the fault lines, which then sends the whole continental. It's gonna destroy some land. There's no question. And if it doesn't destroy it, it's gonna separate it. Because what I got with the message I just got with like the tectonic plates, but it was atomic, was more of like the Earth's crust. Than the ocean. So I think it's gonna hit. No, I think it's gonna hit land, guys. That's got to be a monument. Because if that's, it's got to be a monument here on land. Where's the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Because I've been saying that the whole time in my head. Where's the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Italy. See, it's on unstable foundation. Yeah, see, something with Rome came in here earlier too, and I meant to bring it up and I didn't. I think it was like a song, and it pulled me to Rome. And I didn't bring it up, and I wish I did, because there might have been another message in there. Shit. The only thing I sang was like, I feel it coming. So that's some type of monument. Because when the song came in, it took me to Egypt and Rome. As if, like, which, okay. So this is like the earth, like, sinking in, like this, because all the temples and all the pyramids are going to collapse. They're going to sink in to earth. They're just really not stable. I'm thinking that's going to happen within the next few years. I definitely really want to get there before that happens. But because it's pulling me to the unstable foundation, and a lot of the pyramids are sitting on unstable foundations right now too. Probably got about 5 more years before something happens with the pyramids. Now, the Leaning Tower of Pisa is a landmark. So I don't know if it's trying to tell us it's going to hit Italy. I don't know if we're back to the asteroid or back to like earthquakes. I don't. We're back to the asteroid. So that's sad. Central Italy. Do something with yourself. Central Italy is particularly on the line where the African tectonic plate. Here we go, same plate. So it's going to hit that plate. I'm assuming it's going to hit that plate. The asteroid. Central Italy is particularly of the line where the grid against each other, resulting in various earthquakes, yet historically building, shaking for centuries, the key of longevity. Okay, so I don't think this is like a earthquake thing. I think this is like where the asteroid's gonna hit. It's gonna hit Italy. So it does have to do with the Capricorn and Cancer tropic. Because all that came in with another video. So that might be an asteroid that hits Italy. Well, there's definitely going to be an asteroid that hits Italy. You might even just take out the Leaning Tower of Pisa, which is such a shitty message to deliver. Now, I guess, why Italy? I'm just sad. Why would we take out more history? I don't, guys. Undiscovered land? I don't know what this is. What I'm getting that saying, what goes up must come down. What goes up must come down. I don't know if there's like another land that will be shown that's been buried. I don't know. Didn't that just happen? Didn't they just discover like an ancient land, like with a drought? But that saying, what goes up must come down, is all about gravity or something, right? The saying behind what goes up must come down. What goes up must come down. Neil explains it. What? Yeah, gravity. Something goes up in the air will always eventually come back down due to gravity. All good things won't last forever. Like it's, well, that's sad. Wait, okay. Things need to change. Summary. What goes up must come down, that things need to change. If something is increasing or rising, it will eventually decrease or fail or fall. So yeah, what goes up must go down. That phase means eventually everything's rise must eventually return to Earth due to gravity. That's a scary thought. Things have to return to normal. So why one of that? Why I don't. There's something to be discovered. It's something with the Mecca. Oh, here we go. Isn't the Mecca in like Iran? Oh, here we go. Where is the Mecca located? It's not the Andes in Peru. It's no. It's Arabia, Saudi Arabia. Why is the Mecca so important? Is the Prophet Muhammad said to receive the first revolutions of the 7th century? The Mecca is really important to the cosmos, guys. It links all the way back to ancient Rome. I'm just... It's something with the coordinates. It's something with the coordinates. I mean, this is intentional. Whatever this is intentional. How is the Leaning Tower of Pisa and the Mecca linked? I don't think it's linked like that. It's something though. Maybe because it's religious. It's like they're both holy lands. So I don't know if it was just referring to Mecca for me to be like in reference to a holy land. Leo King, what? Has been saying that about 2 astrological alignments. Who's that? So has he been talking about this? Yeah. Spirit saying yeah. Who is this guy? Is he on YouTube? Yeah, see the symbol of the state's prosperity. Yeah, see there's something with the coordinates. And it's linked to Mecca. He has a YouTube and his own app and teaches classes. Oh. They're telling me not to look into it though. Because it makes sense because it would throw me off. I have a different message. Everybody has their own messages, right? It stinks. It doesn't stink. I'm struggling with how I get my messages, guys. And I'm fucking struggling with it. Let's just be real. But that's coming down. So let me take this down. Oh, that doesn't feel good. Is there already 2 that's down? Oh, shit. So there's already 2 that are down. This would be the 3rd. Does anybody know what that means? So there's already 2 that's down. This would be the 3rd. It's almost like there's something here that says perhaps it's the god's punishment against the Persians, the vanity, presumption, to punish the builders of the tower. The 4th degree learn, unstable Galileo, through his experiment of objects. There's already 2 that are down, apparently. I don't know what that means, though. And they call it a banana shape, and I just came down eating a banana. And I don't eat bananas. And it's shaped right at the banana, but it's not a banana, it's a moon. Because when this was up, these were like fine, right? And then I was like, I gotta take it down. Oh, it keeps knocking that down. And now it's shaped, I don't fucking know. I'm like losing my mind right now. Like, what the fiddle fucks? Okay. Not a coincidence. I tried to eat a banana, but couldn't eat a banana. I threw it in the garbage. There's already 2 that are down. This would be the 3rd, and I have no idea what that means. It must be like 2 major iconic things, but that's not even to the south. So I don't know if this is northern Italy. What the fuck? Is the Leaning Tower of Pisa in northern Italy? Western. So these other 2 must be northern Italy. Well, roughly saying Italy's classic, I almost said Venus, but Venice, Milan, Florence, all located in the map, but on to the right, where Naples and Sicily are in the south. The sun went north and south here, but this is north. No, it's south. And now, would that be western going this way? I wonder if this has anything to do with the volcano that went off. That hasn't gone off. That sits right next to Africa. Oh, fucking A, man. Okay. All right, well, I don't think we really need to get into all that. So, let me just look up. It's just one of the most famous, structures in the world, but I keep hearing what goes up must come down. So, like, it's definitely going down for a reason. What are the I can't even say the word right now. What are the coordinates of Mecca and the Leaning Tower of Pisa? I need the astrological coordinates. Astrological. What are the astrological coordinates between Mecca and Pisa, Italy? Yeah, it all has to do with the North Star. Not all of it, but that's probably where the North was coming from. But there's something with the moon. I don't know if it triggers all of this. It was probably the full moon in Sagittarius that triggered this. I feel it coming. It's going right to the Tropic of Cancer. So the Leaning Tower of Pisa is coming down. It could be from an asteroid, is what I'm being told. But lots is coming in at the same time, so it's like, but I'm pretty sure it's from an asteroid. There's something with fertile lands. There's something with lands. So there's something that I think is going to be discovered. Think about it, guys. Sits on sacred land, right? So if that's been underground, whatever needs to be discovered for a long time, this is why they're purposely sending an asteroid, because that's going to dig up whatever's been hidden. Something will be exposed. It could be something new in this modern day world that like we need to like discover answers or something, or you know what I mean? It's just going to help the other planets vibrationally because we didn't do our job good enough. I just saw a wolf in my crystal. But is it a wolf? There's no constellation that's a wolf. Is there anything in the sky linked to like a wolf? Is there anything in the sky linked to a wolf? The Lupus constellation, myths about the wolf, Hercules family. Okay, so apparently there's a constellation shaped as the wolf. I saw it more of like a wolf or a cat, not a dog. The Greeks knew the constellation, wild animal Romans. Constellation probably represented the creature of the Babylon figure of a mad dog. The creature was a hybrid with a human head and torso, legs, and tail of a lion. Whatever it is linked to the Romans, same thing, Italy. It's looking right at the tower. That's a wolf. Poor dog. It's beautiful. It's like it's silver. It's just the sparkly from it's because it's on the crystal. Creature based on Babylonian figures. Mad dog. Damn. Let's look to May. Damn, this wolf is just looking right at me, guys. To me, it's like a silver wolf. But it's only because it's beaming off the crystal. Is there a myth regarding a silver wolf? So, Jinru, the silver wolf, is a mystical beast man with the appearance of a silver wolf. He comes to aid during times of crisis. I mean, you guys can barely see it. So I'm seeing it right. I'm seeing it right in there. It's well, mythological creature apparently that comes in times of crisis. And like I've said before, you know, God, certain things, everybody has a job. Roman mythology, wolves were mainly associated with Mars, god of wars, agriculture. Wolf nurses, the son of Mars, and the future founders of Rome. We're talking about Rome right now, so I don't. Associated with Mars, god of war. Comes to aid the beastmen in times of crisis. So, so like I said, god of war, guys. Like whatever this is, like it's intentional. What goes up must come down. I guess the wolf staring is just kind of like, hey, like I'm here making sure it goes according to plan. Making sure it goes according to plan. I don't really know where to go with this. I mean, it is linked to the moon. You know, werewolves come out, and this is all mythical, right? It's all folklore, but this, whatever it is coming. Is you would think it'd be more like of the Native American thing right now, but it's not. It's linked to Rome. To Mars. Norse, which is like Icelandic. The god Odin. It's telling me Freya, but I don't know how Freya is linked to the wolf. How is Freya linked to the wolf? Yes, it keeps going. Most people think it's really pulled to the Native American, but she also wore the key of the animal in the Celtic and Norse mythology. But she's known for the golden boar. But there's somehow she linked to the wolf. So oh, here we go. He was the son of the demonic god Loki in the okay. Apollo and Zeus are all linked to the wolf. So it's definitely linked to ancient Roman mythology right now. So I'm just going in circles at this point. So what constellation is Zeus? Which constellation is Zeus? It's really like who rules it, because you got the Orion, Pleiades, Andromeda, Pegasus, even the planets of the solar system named after the Roman gods: Mars, Neptune, Poseidon, Aphrodite, with Venus. The swan of Leda. The goddess Nemesis transformed herself into the swan. Didn't you guys say something about a black swan? Oh! It's linked to the same constellation that I wrote down earlier. The swan. Hello. Hi. All right, well, let me call them real quick and see if they're open. Want me to do that first? All right. Hold on. I feel like I'm getting bit and I'm not. I can't imagine anything's open. It's 4th of July. Let me go tell her like nothing's gonna be open.
pretty accurate. Oh, that was fine. I know, baby, turn around. It's coming. Turtle plug, you gotta keep moving, bro. You can't just stop down there. Turtle plug, you're in the play. You saw all the playbook.
Oh. She found a place. Okay. I'm just like, I think we're done this 4.5 hours. I wanted to do a reading, but I'm guessing we're done this. There's something with a foot. I don't know. Like a giant and a foot. Oh, hi, Wolf. I forgot the wolf was there. I'm assuming that could be the size of the asteroid. Oh, Italy looks like a boot. I didn't think of that. I don't think that reference has to do with anything, though. It almost reminded me of like in the movies and folklore, folklore, where like Jack and the Giant Beanstalk or something, and he comes down and it's just like this one big building is like nothing for a foot, right? It's just like smash, smash. So like that's what I'm seeing, like the size of a giant foot over the Leaning Tower of Pisa. So a giant asteroid is basically, I guess, what they're saying, the size of like couldn't even give you dimensions here. So I mean, I could if I really wanted to. Well, Spirit could, but I'm not doing that. It's obviously going to be it's obviously going to be triple or quadruple the size of the freaking tower. That's pretty fucking big, guys. All right, I gotta switch over some laundry. I feel like there's more to this, but I don't know what it would be. I don't know if this is the whole Mars at 29. I don't, whatever this is, it's, I feel it coming. Like, you might even feel it, like, that's, I just said, like, let me meditate on this and I'll come back to this. Everything I try to escape, it just keeps coming back. I just can't escape the fucking gift of prophecy. Like, I can't fucking escape it. Like I just don't even like understand. I just fucking. Fucking A, man. Blows my mind. Because it's literally like, okay, let me sum up this little video and post it on the other channel that I thought I was just kind of leaving be. Gift of prophecy. What am I supposed to do with that? Utilize it, apparently, right? I feel like this read, you know how like I'll work with ancient Egyptians and ancient Romans and like it's like native, like it's, this is like Greek gods, this is ancient Rome. It's, I can't, it's like working with so many different energies is, I wouldn't say it's frustrating, but it's, you can't just master one, or you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like it goes, hey, you're going to work with Isis. Hey, you're going to work with Zeus. Hey, you're going to work with Aphrodite. Hey, you know, it's like, it's just mind blowing to me. It's like they got me working with queens, goddesses. Apparently, I can handle it. You know, it's just, you know, everything that we ever talked about, like, I don't think it'd be judged as like a fake prophet. Like, guys, that has been like my number one fear since I started YouTube. And sure as shit, you know, it's just everything that we've talked about in certain stuff it's all come into fruition, all of it. It's just the way it comes in dates and certain stuff. But there's more obviously I can do on my end that I steer away from. But it's just it's so crazy. Here, work with this. Now you're gonna work with that. Now you're gonna like. I don't know. It's not like I would definitely call it a modern day prophet. Like it's not the average. I don't fucking know, guys. Whatever it is, I just hope it gets more like calculated, more precise, like, and not take 2 hours to find out that a comet's gonna hit, an asteroid's gonna hit. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. I mean, it is what it is. I guess if I work with it more, then I'll just get better at it. But it's just the way it comes in. I don't think that's normal. It's definitely not normal. Like a lot of prophets will like hearsay and chart it down, and the way they channel, you know, it's definitely nothing like it. I don't think Notre Dame is a certain, like, I don't think like we don't get to the same answer the same way, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So I just feel like I was doing some type of sign language for some other freaking realm right there. I don't know what the fuck that was. I'll be back. I just gotta get some stuff done. Switch on my laundry. I'm still in my pajamas. There's no point in changing now. Well, it's still early. It's 2:30. Been on 4:44. Been on for that long. I don't even know how to say this. This asteroid is associated with mental health, physical health, indicate relationships, hygiene. Minor aspect occurs when planets and astrological points are 135 degrees from each other. This aspect can cause some minor tension between celestial bodies. Tempted to sweep shit under the rug. I want to know. We have 3 asteroids here, and then 2 aspects. And then with Capricorn. So I don't. I'll be back. This is like never ending. I love you guys. I'll be back about an hour or so. When I said I'll be back in like an hour or so, the only thing that was punctuated was the A. We talked about Sagittarius A, asteroid starts with an A. There's something with Aphrodite here too. Venus, if you will. Who's the goddess of the mermaids? Who's the goddess of the mermaids? Aphrodite is a mermaid goddess, born to the sea. Okay. The wife of Poseidon is not. It's not. This is linked to Aphrodite. So, parents of Triton. we have Greek mythology here, so I gotta go with Aphrodite here. It's like each stone crystal is telling me something. So we have Italy there. That must be it's that same star constellation. Cygnus, whatever that is. And it's linked, it's right above the Hercules, the Sagittarius, whatever that's Italy is, like you can see. So I gotta find a way to put this all together. All right, I'll be back in a little while. I love you guys. We'll see you soon. Bye.